I have hit record, setting up back where we were last time. Let us begin. Let's hear what she has to say. It's so wonderful to meet you all. The students of Baldessian. It's been a while since I heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization, Oblivion we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, and it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see, whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are, though truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Stopping a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside. None of you wear those strange devices on your head. Something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology, and what we don't wear is indeed related to, our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me an explanation. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, the regulations of the wearers reserve souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to a sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls as a common resource, and payment for services rendered. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their aether comes to mind, and similarly I expect the same act comes with some risk. That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone's forgotten Namika's existence. The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so should they suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and one's self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? I'm going to make a guess, and I'm going to make a guess that it's the same thing as Final Fantasy Type 0. It's just so nobody feels bad, and so people can move on. It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Yeah, exactly. I should make myself bigger. I'm sorry I'm on it. I want, something about another VTuber said about having a bigger quality, your model having, I don't know, better quality. I paid almost $1,000 for this thing. I'm going to make it look nice as possible. Anyways. So this is what they mean by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. Fixing them up. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. Rip Bozo. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. Then it's delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. So that's what they were extracting from the people in Tuliolo. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here? On the surface, it's similar to the Yokoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me, personally. All it comes down is to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria. This system was created to overcome the calamity that transforms the world hundreds of years ago. Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Torelli would also accept this way of living. It came to a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She said she wants to help us stop Zeralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death, or security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would appear to be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw for yourself. We already have. Oh, I know just the person to show you. As luck would have it, they should be starting their work right about now. And who are we going to see exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Sorry, I have to start shit with my guild. Everyone here? Good. It's the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering in the area. We're to meet acquaintances of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. Ooh, she cute. Kakuya? What are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess. Hold on, I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend. It's Queen's Fiend's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all. Is it? It's too dangerous to be out here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there really isn't much to see. Kakuya said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, if not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yards being what they are, being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. Some good they are, huh? But these facilities are vital to keep to the upkeep of Alexandria's infrastructure. So if it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Okay, hear me out, right? Wooden chassis. Wooden chassis. Just make the robots out of wood. Wooden golems. At least those would, would be good against some damages. Like, well, we're probably just lightning, but still. If you have a specific job that needs to be done, given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's perfect percentage. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. A special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see the dangers you speak. If it's not much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You can handle yourselves in the fight, right? If you can cause ruckus by slaying critters that you see nearby, there's a chance you draw something worthy of a demonstration. So she has so many spare soul cells to show off that she's willing to just go after a big old beast so she can just fucking die. Okay. I'm not sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. This is about to be fucked up. Oh, this one will do nicely. She's a pugilist. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I face worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Health preserve. It needs healing. That was embarrassing. Bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Just like with Zeralja. I wonder if that consumes soul cells. Come on, let's get out of here. That's also a function of the regulator? Hello. Hi, Eloise. I think I understand how Zeralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast? I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered on Vanguard who did the same. So, a cross paths with one of the king's elites? Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. How are we doing tonight, Ares? Ugh. I suddenly need to stretch. Okay. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. Oof. Oh, that's a shame. And there you have it. Beggars can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. What about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. For example, if you used the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, like you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth may become fangs, or your nails claws. Too many and you'll become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Scent. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. Indeed, it is hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is the technology to achieve all that was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilization in the reflections are surprising indeed. Well, we all have our thoughts on souls for now. Excuse me, on souls. For now, the important thing is we know what powers Zorelja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate the corporeal aether from incorporeal aether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer Tuliolo's concern. With his newfound power, Zorelja has become a real threat to the entire world. Indeed, he has to be stopped no matter the cost. I trust you've gained an insight through the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you need some time to digest it all, but for now let's head back to the Earth and Sky. Earth and Sky sounds so hard. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Fear and lightning in the Thunderlands. Okay. sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolol and Alexandria. And while Zaraja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't seen what lies within that enormous tower Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakuya and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The one quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zeralja. Scene 2 claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erinville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's the ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point, and knowing Zeralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on, there's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. You say as you know, prove that really is Kakuya. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we go to war, striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zeralja, good and all. What more? I trust you, Erinville. You always had greater instincts, honed them from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, we'll deal with it. It's always the way of it with you. Fine, if you're set on this, I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. Pep. $97. Let me just check something real quick. So yeah, there should be a dungeon coming soon? Oh, no. That was the 97. Okay, so the next one should be the 89, which is second to last one. So that would be in like 2 levels. Okay. Kakuya, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralja. But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As a vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize this is sudden, but that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goals, so fight with me, I beg of you. As you say, our goals align, I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's enough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you. My fussy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you, Kakuya. Everyone, together we'll achieve great things, I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Is there a place inside that tower? After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he's at a given time, it could only be the Queen. Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Raja will eventually march on Tuliolol again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. So you're telling me he's a bitch? No, he'll take the field. What makes you certain? My brother's always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolol. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. Actually, I think it was more than 30 years. Well, less than 30 years. I think he's been in here for 30 years. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Koana, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. That's why he hasn't appeared and given you your chance. Surely he's aware of our presence. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm, but if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting to return his attention to Koana instead. He'll attack Tuliolol again, and like he said he would. I see. If you believe this, then if you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuliyola requires that Zorolja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is indeed viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Yustola, and we'll make sure to keep our comrades appraised of developments. So you can leave the Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement. It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zoralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle. It begins with familiarizing yourself with the technology that empowers him. To that end, I'll show you Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. You'd be impressed to know that... Hi, Levy! Okay, that's fine. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower. In the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in a forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you to the checkpoint. And thank you for lurking. I think I forgot to say that. I was too head-ass into reading. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. About that, Sphene said she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over centuries. If I recall correctly, her words were she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear, then. When you are ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance. Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, huh? After all, names are good to know when working together. Imagine being named Nostalgia. Damn. Imagine being named Geode, like a rock. Well, Oblivion has operatives all over. We're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe. I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Tunza, that explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tonawonatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right, our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memory of my mother, I like to think I carry that part of her with me. So what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to hope that he'd be released, but when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose the oaths of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the Order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No, I appreciate you sharing this. Together we'll avenge your father. Thank you. Something tells me you have what it takes. Introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. Yeah, no shit. And while mine is a Tonawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Oh god, they're gonna die. The cute twins! Once peace is restored, you can come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food is delicious, and everyone else is so nice. You'll love it. They are death flagging so hard. That's us here. You'll meet the others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of us are eccentric, but they have good hearts and all. Elnashpia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakuya. She has talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, huh? The fuck you mean by that? Well, we'll let you go for now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like. One second, someone sent me something. Almost done with what I'm doing. I should have paused, I know. Okay. Actually. Oh, I accidentally... Did I hit decline by accident? Oh, yeah, looks like it. Oops! I didn't mean to do that! Meanwhile, in the Everkeep.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk-Lamat bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuk-Lamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as Argos align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wuk-Lamat, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
I muted myself. But yeah, this should be the next area. Well, this should be the hub area. And it's weird that we're only getting to the hub area, as the second hub area, at the almost at the very end, at literally the end game. There you are. If Queen's Fiend has registered you as guest, then you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have to have a swarm of Zeralja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Fiend has betrayed us, eh? For your digital service friends, my companions and I would like to pass. If you would be so kind? Runner guide unit detected. Registration number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen's Fiend. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Which is... literally, Solution 9 is literally the name of one of Ziddane's limit breaks. I shouldn't say limit break, but, like, considering how the limit breaks work in 9.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
This is much bigger than I thought.
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zeralja's dominion, do you not?
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That, I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
No kidding.
What? You did? Alexandria, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Yeah, no, this is part of the Golden City too.
You want to explore together? It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Towers inside of towers. Towers inside of a tower. I see it, but I can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Yeah, this is the second hub. Damn, I can't get my mount out. So over here is probably where Home Exchange is going to be. Crossroads already. This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building over there. God, this place is cool.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please. So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Let's begin, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing, I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all key facilities near the lay nodes, are situated near the lay nodes, what you call ethereites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it's right here, I'll show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please follow me. God damn, we're gonna play some games? It's an arcade? Yes, please. This complex is home to all manner of shops, from food and daily necessities to technology conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Haha, flow! You see the glowing pattern over yonder? It's an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made of strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated to just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. By etching arcane circuits upon it, electro can be used to convert lightning energy into those of other elements. In doing so, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for propulsion for our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Can you make a drink cold if it was converted to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind, while projecting light with lightning, it is also possible to alter one's appearance. Almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. The shop over here, what does it sell? Balls. Ah, yes, let's go and take a look. I don't like this camera angle. I dare say you'd find it interesting. You know, they don't do her camera angles justice. They're doing her a bit dirty. That'll be easy for me. I just have to get my... I'll wait until I see if there's a free one. And this year, this expansion's chipmunks. I'll probably find it eventually. Well, I'll probably find it like by the end of the expansion, but I'm guessing like the tomes and shite is gonna be elsewhere. Bah humbug. Now that I'm here, now that I'm not spoiled. Level 100. Oh. Down here. Final Fantasy. Eight 6 13 6. Might not be appearing for me because I might not be there yet. No, he'd be here. Okay. I just wanted to be sure. The shops sell food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food. I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were two in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I'll purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. This gives me, like, dehydrated ice cream vibes. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs, packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. I might as well get all the lore. Let me guess, grape. Synthetic fruit pellets. They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I fucking knew it. I have a feeling that this is a jab at the grapes in Endwalker. The gross, not gross, but like the polygon grapes in Endwalker. I've never tried real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. The revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years, thanks to the special container. Chicken in here, or honey? Ah yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and the youth can't get enough of the stuff either. Here, this here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing, but they produce in the outskirts. But it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label. It's delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. That sounds awful. Gotta get this respect for the grapes. Oh. Well, they're all very tempting. I'm gonna have to the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's Street, it's bound to taste all the better. I say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers. I'd love to see your reactions. Eh. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture. Let's give in. Following local maps lead you sample your selection. Amazing, I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique. And the spices just give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them, they're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? Always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliyola first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. Just in game volume, because it looks a little low. I don't know. I could be whacking. Alright, what about you, Sphene? Are you having something to eat too? Appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now, thank you. Alright, but what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? She doesn't eat, does she? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better, why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experience has led me to believe the same. My favorite food? Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just when I think of those who labor to bring us food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Decisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Didn't need to laugh about it. What is with that kid? What is with that kid? Maybe I should turn it down. I don't know. It's gonna bother me if I don't... Oh well. We'll see. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well, next I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's visitation, to be precise. I believe it'll be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Yeah. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Just had a thought. Battle up. This is our level 98 skill. Ah. Oh. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. This is Mosaic Cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tulliola, there's a similar establishment called Zabliafti. That's Seashell in the local town. Is there a story by the name Mosaic? Hey, Aster. Is my audio okay? Like, game audio? I am way too paranoid at the moment that my audio is too loud or too soft for either end. Everything's okay? Cool. Anyways, that aside, how we doing, girl? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones, like in Final Fantasy IX. Wait a second, filtering my cold brew. Got it. There's Hewn, who resemble some Tanawauta, a tall, graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose the name Cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. She doesn't eat for whatever reason. I don't like that. Do you eat souls, ma'am? Ma'am, do you eat souls? We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliyollal. Right, let's continue on. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here, at residential radius 914. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. God, this place is so pretty. This is the lobby, common area for residents. I see. What does the machine do? The concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. I still have no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them to you now. No. This is the place, and a mother and son live here. Fetch me their souls. Of course you would be. You'd want somebody to suck the soul out of you. And for the record, I'm talking about this girl in yellow here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that alright? Of course, friends of the Queen are the friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. Alright, where's your booze? How has Milos been? There's been no change.
So thirsty.
Alright, take a sip. There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness. a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. Then fucking raise him in the outskirts. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There's nothing you can do for him? Perhaps treat him with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's not no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically since the past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to take proper visit next time with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Literally, Thank you, Queen Sphene. My pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy for your mother and for me. I don't know how exactly it is, so I can't claim, oh, just do it, blah, 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 blah. But you would think, right? If living in the main city where lightning energy is literally the prime element, you would think living out of the city, in the outskirts where the farmlands and stuff, you would think that wouldn't be a problem. Just starting waking up? Is it morning or afternoon for you? Thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. 9 AM? Okay. Makes sense. And getting new weapons. Alright. Let's continue the show tour, shall we? Look, you've obviously have duties to attend, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you'd like. No, I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by a way of Ley Node 9, where Etheria is situated. Tapatapatapata, shapatapata. Oh, right, I can't use a mount here. I haven't cooked in a while. My dad mostly does the cooking because, I work nights, and by the time I wake up, it's like dinner time-ish. So he's already had something made. But, yeah, I do cook sometimes. Like, it's mostly just your, packaged stuff like Kraft mac and cheese and some ramen. Lately, well, as the past like year, I've been loving Shin ramen, and a friend of mine told me to crack an egg and mix the yolk in it as it's cooking, and it gives this eggy texture and flavor along with the noodle. It's so good. The conveyor head will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on a conveyor indicated in its direction, and there is a pillar just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Drake. Why? Are you looking for a man who knows how to cook? I'm teasing you again. Jokes aside, though, I did cook quite a bit for myself a while back, but, like, again, that was before I took on night shifts. One of my more favorite things to, one of the things I do like to cook is just taking, is fried chicken, basically, just with a bunch of different spices. And yeah, I would definitely try it with egg. Try Shin ramen. Excuse me. Nongshim. Nongshim, Shin flavor. The spicy kind of ramen. And here we are, Resolution. Operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's
Well,
putting
there's a
it
lot of people in
lightly.
this game that
To
are
be
characters in
honest,
this game that I
sounds
like.
disturbing.
And that's one of the main reasons why I love this game.
Still,
is
I won't dismiss it out of
because,
hand. Practices
you know,
like these don't arise from nothing.
a lot of good characters.
There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Oh, I mean, of my type? Well, I have... My array of type is very vast. But to put it simply, here. I will say, like, my main type. Well, not even my main type. She's like one of my types, I should say. Where's a good image of her? And we'll just use this one. I will send it to you. Her name is Ishtola.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Because
In the distant past, over
she
1,000 years
is
ago, it's
just...
said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
The best way I can describe it is her personality is like this... I know I'm one of the smarter ones of the group personality. And she knows that she's intelligent, and she won't, like... I don't know. She's very girl boss, is basically what I mean.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued,
Why
with
are you
our
laughing at me, huh?
ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath
I didn't
storm
laugh at you.
clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved.
I'm kidding, by the way.
But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore
I have
none had
not
seen
yet.
before.
I plan on it, but I have not yet.
Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular
And free run is
property.
definitely one of my
It could
types.
store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it,
Damn it, Knight.
despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity.
Oh, yeah, I do need to watch it.
Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare, first in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served
Of course
only
it's
to
Himmel.
exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor Lindblom committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a
Metal
calamity
Gear.
of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent.
What do
laying
I
it to
mean,
waste.
indeed?
So that's how your world came to be this way.
truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
So
But
one of
to
the
continue
reflections
the
fucked
tale,
itself over without
the
asking an
people of
intervention.
Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
Sounds like a you problem.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
It's fuck you, man.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
I'd be a hunter.
sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zorolja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
She's hiding something.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
It's okay. I disappoint a lot of women. What's Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, we can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and should probably go to Kakuya's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Tuned in that one. Probably. I'll be sure to tune to all the stuff later. Sphene generally cares for her people. I can respect that. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Oh boy, I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait. New sword, new sword, new sword, new swords. Oh, 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 oh. Ooh. Oh, God, it looks so cool. We're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. No, not the clothes. New weapons that I got. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Drake. So these new ones I got on my back. Look at them. Fantastic. I love them. I know I'm going to be disappointed by the item level 710 ones. I know that they're not going to look good, but I still can't wait to see all the other ones at least. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Drake, look over there. A Mamulja child. What are they doing there? I have a couple times. We eventually want to do, Savages. But he's going to have to get up to Dawntrail, this expansion, in order to get to it. You noticed it too, right? The resemblance to the Zeralja. The blue scales of a Buneva with the features of Hubigu. That can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. Either Zeralja had a kid, or has his clones. Whose ears? Mine? Mine? Yeah, it is cute. So this is true view. Not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. Isn't that the raid tower? Pretty sure that's where the raids are taking place. That building's about the only thing that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Scared the fucker off. I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm, we just want to talk. Is it a clone or is it a biological kid? Bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. Alright, lead the way. Where the fuck are you taking us? A bar? So is this where you wanted to bring us? Casino? What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? He was told not to speak to them, probably, so he's literally not speaking to them. So you're not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? You can wet my whistle if you know what I mean. Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too. Thanks but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kakuya, but we ran into the child on the way and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kakuya. In that case, go have a chat with the Big Toss there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? Don't think he's in much mood to talk, so he can tend to the bar with me. Well, this is taking a turn for strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. Either this is part of Kakuya's game, or this is... What is, or this is a trap meant for Kakuya. What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kakuya here? There? Well, I suppose there's only way to find out. Righty, let's check what this, what the 675 gear looks like. At least for, okay. Familiar looking. This area is normally off limits, but Kakuya told us about you. Okay, so they're with Kakuya. Just follow the corridor and head to the room at the end. Go, Jake. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
Like a shirtless man.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electrope. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Is this guy supposed to be a different Geralt? That's funny. Yeah,
well,
he is.
All this provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
He's a crafter.
Gathering intelligence is another vital
shirtless.
aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
She kind of looks like a friend of mine, except about
And among
half her
all
height.
our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. But they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite
Oh,
a
the
revelation.
husband and wife are her parents.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Ah! I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
There you had to see me passion spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and your soul into craft, you know? Not to be weird or nothing, but I feel a sense of kinship when I saw ye. As if we've met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I needed someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can afford though. All got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite engine tonic. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, and by the way, a welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar around the main strip. Off you go now. I hope Geralt isn't dead. Cause this Geralt dude is clearly a different is clearly Geralt, but I hope it's not like a descendant. Welcome, what are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from the vending machines? How dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip them to me then. Nice and subtle. Ah, so you're collecting for Geralt. A can for him and a can for you, huh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full-strength stuff. That's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities. But if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be a bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's any side effects. Excuse me? That's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start seeing everything more clearly. And then, finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment. I expect he's about to keel over. Oh my god. Aww. Did I tune to you? Of course I didn't. Oh, not this one. Oh, no, it... Oh, okay. You got the tonic? Give it here, quick. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out. With a great big kaboom. Awaken something feral in me, it does. I can relate. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Any road, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without my tonic, you know? And the pile of work only grows ever bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamolja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when
It doesn't
he was
even
very
know?
little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gululja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
So he's been raising
Fine
him.
name.
She's been raising him.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. let's get to it.
And then... If Galulja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Kryle and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. I'm gonna pause the stream real quick because I'm gonna check out some of the side quests. There's 3 of them in total, so it shouldn't take too long. Okay, unpause. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Galulja? Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you head into the outskirts of Alizé? In the meantime, Drake and I will head beyond that big wall. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Don't come after me. I'll kill you. Galulja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you got sight of a group of people a short distance southwest. You spot those people too? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Galulja. Galulja isn't here. Eh? You know the boy? Have you seen him? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by the footfalls, including Galulja. So he didn't come this way? Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Galulja? And why do you search for him? I'm family, though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. I've only just met Galilea, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. Your father's brother. His father is your brother. That means you're... Yes, I'm Wilkamat, Val of Resolve of Tuliolo. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother... Zeralja to account for the murdering of our people and our father. When all said and done, Galilea may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Galilja's headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he bare his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will, don't worry. But, what do you mean by you say Sphene respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make it our home here. And since then, she's paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Sounds like Sphene, alright. Well, thanks for telling me about Galilea. I'll find him and then we'll have a good talk. We'll continue south. It seems, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. Don't you dare attack me! What the fuck? It's a town. This place looks like the town in Final Fantasy IX. And it's half submerged. The architecture looks nothing like we've seen. It's more Charlian. And there he is, among the ruins. Only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he was inside. I saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Galilea was heading further south. I'll contact Alize on Link Pro and let her know to join us. Yeah, no, this architecture is literally Alexandria in Final Fantasy IX. That's amazing. What's this area called? Electro Strike. Oh, I thought that was a person. Another player, but it wasn't. this area, but the canals and the debris make it so hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. Sorry, I had to message someone. When we find Galusha, let's watch from a distance until he goes into his destination. I don't want to startle him and cause an accident. Stealth mission it is. Look at that little man. The little man on a mission. Hey, what's up, little man? Scare the shit out of him.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones. Gululja.
Not another step!
What?
Who are...
A sentry? Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
I swear to God, if his name is Steiner.
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend.
Ah, okay, his name is
I was
Otis.
hungry and sad. He came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right. A repast it is.
she's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can
I
stop
can
worrying.
relate.
Now, if I might prevail upon
Every time
your
I get the chance, I spoil
shall
my
whip up
niece.
my most delectable specialty.
So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those that we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients do you have in mind? First of all, yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Galuja could go speak to them. Sure. I'll ask for the cast-offs as usual. As for Jake and Alize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside town, as beef is readily available. Their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, and it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to the other preparations. Okay. I think if they had defective machinery, they would take their machinery back and just fix everything. Leave me alone. Bum, ba, dum, ba, dum, bum. What's this? Am I to understand you already procured the meat? Yeah. Good heavens, you have such choice cut. It besides, 'tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were you a 400? Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha! Now all I need is the head for this piece, and I'll see how good this set looks. Once Alize brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task quickly, I don't know, for some reason, I don't know why I can't say the word task so quickly. That just doesn't roll off the tongue for me. I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supply of kindling electrope, and I shall be grateful if you could search the houses for yonder more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can find 5 pieces, say, at least one ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning into fire. Galulja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now go off, and happy foraging! Good old fetch quests. I didn't realize I was so close. Leave me alone. Yeah, that's right. You know, it'd be funny, it would be cool if Otis joins us for a dungeon or a trial. I hope that's the case. Otis says you have the electro types for me. Boink. Oh, you found a lot. Let's see, this one creates wind, this one's for water. You can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be good to kindle a flame easily. Thank you. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will be soon served. Hop 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 hop. This is the kind of thing families do, Galilja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. Yeah, I've had meals before. So you ate with your father? Yes, and with them and with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve, and mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Koana and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zorelja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our fathers. He's what people call blessed siblings, Mamulja with two heads. Zorelja is his trueborn child, while Koana and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. That doesn't make us any less family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have anyone? Do you have someone like that too? Person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That is a good question. You. I'd like to meet them one day. So, Galulja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate. Anything and everything. I want to know about you too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that it will be long in recounting. It was before lightning altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed. Earlier still, when I assumed this mechanical form, 454 years ago, to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person? Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and proudly served as a Knight of Alexandria. So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, are an actual person. How is this possible? It is only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the royal knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesty's king and the king and the queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn to war with its neighbors. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, king and queen among them. The king and queen went among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that at her behest, we even took in refugees from enemy nations. Sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by light, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained beans. Dry. Many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientist had successfully extracted her soul. Ugh. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life. This required that their memories be further extracted from their soul.
I'm so thirsty.
Taking a sip. Howdy, Kelsey. How we doing today? It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. And with my days numbers, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. And so it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. Well indeed, Kelsey. Are you here to be mean today? Is that well a sign for you being mean? If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life is Sphene. Oh, so you know your majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. What is that emote? Oh, you're being nice to me. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you for the hugs, Kelty. She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, and endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. And in that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, that's just who she is. Well, there should be as many Endless as those who have died. I believe they are limited I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is uniquely in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside a machine makes you different? How? Well, I do not understand the finer points. My life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like being a being of flesh and blood. Hardly endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you agree. What kind of a machine are you? An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Ea. Did Kakuya and the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. Yeah, I doubt it, Kelsey. I doubt it. I bet you're just a bundle of kittens. For now, let's share what we've learned about learned with Kryle and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. I bet you're cute and adorable, actually. I bet you're actually a sweetheart.
Nahe, is that you?
Oh, right.
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
What? It's Kavkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
Oh, she died. That's why people forgot about her.
It's not ringing any bells.
But her soul was put into a machine.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Ellen Espia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's
Your pool?
Kafkiwa?
Weird.
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Meshbeer, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Either she's not actually Kakuya, or she's dead and was put into the machine. A ghost in the machine, if you will. Oh, this is just a Raiden. Helmet. I'll keep it on. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we did likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad I could talk. Galoja. We're going to get along great. I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you'll be returning to Everkeep. Permit me accompany you at least a part of the way. About Sveen. Doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zoralja watching, but at the very least I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, I'm on the way back. Let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Let's go here real quick. 2 quests appeared here. Oh. Conforthurium. Weird name for a creature. Granted, it's still not as weird as some of the other creature names in this expansion. I'll never forget the fucking 15-letter one. Uh-oh. I accidentally got the ire of all three. shot me. He actually shot me. Oh, hold on. I heard it. Could I sworn I heard an aether current? Well, I'm going crazy. That's official. I'm going nuts. That's for stuff in my butt. Wait, what? Ah, you've returned. Were you able to find Galuja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Well, Galuja too must be glad. I sure hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Speed, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Or are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? And there's no private like a deserted area. So you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual. Lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphene, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless, too. Earlier, in Everkeep, there was something you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they cannot be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we'll be pushed beyond our limit. Their preservation demands a vast amount of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all. But is there something we can do to help? Then you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it you want? The same of you, of course, to protect my people. That I cannot say. I do not ask you to understand or like me, but I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Hey, what do you mean by that? Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. Let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Fiend. I don't want to risk him causing him pain.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphinx.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Uh-oh.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take word to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Gululja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Gululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance.
I love characters like this.
Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tulihiola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Soralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zorolja here, and I know exactly how to do that. Oh. Before we get going, I have a request for you. When we confront Zorolja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put yourself at risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zorolja within the dome and protect Tuliolo. The second is to free Waiokwe if she's been captured. To make sure if we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zorolja. If I come at him with health, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliolo's is better prepared this time, it's true that there would be best to have avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zorolja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the Dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one. The secret to Zorolja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he will be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So, will you leave Zorolja to me? It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zorolja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Koana, I'll keep Tuliolo safe.
Zorolja!
He looks like a... Oh, what... He looks like a Sangheili.
Hello.
You disappoint me, Wuklamat. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
The fact that Zorolja's probably
You believe
50
you
or
stand
60
a
at this point.
chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was done for.
You don't.
That spooked me.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tuliyola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphinx.
How gullible you are. All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphinx would never do that.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she?
The attack on Taral was no less my desire than Zoralja's.
Oh, no.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you, but I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Yeah, that's Cap.
Behold, Wuglamat, the benevolent Queen's Fiend. An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Oh, so that's how she was able to be there.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
You know, that's why the soldiers have a feminine visage to them.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul! It is over for Tuliyola. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
I wasn't there.
They're coming!
come on then, you tin bastards.
Cowboys versus aliens.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
God, I love her. She's a scholar, but she enjoys a good fight. I love her so much.
That's the spirit. We promised Valkona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
I love Sekoa.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
I love Estinian. That's a Reaper stance. Ah, there you are.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Taral.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Reminds me of the Final Fantasy XV soundtrack a little bit. Hell yeah.
Damn it! Come no closer, you bastards!
A cool judge. You HQ.
That was a near thing. Are you all right? You
Save your life. Yes, I know.
don't squander it.
The ego in that tone.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Pakul Jaja. Thank you. Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it.
I love the Mystic specifically, because he's such a smartass. Was that a... Oh, right. Alpha knows stay behind.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
A bleeding dragon!
They didn't. Oh. And the Endwalker scene kicking in, too. Oh. Serpentine around them. What
in the Navigator's name is it doing here?
It's a friend.
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Oh god, are we gonna see his sister? Oh, we're gonna see so many dragons. I love him. His sister's still small.
Right in the nick. Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt. We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward, and do what only you can do. Finish this, and return home, safe and sound.
I love Vidril so much.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Don't fucking kill the messenger, you prick. He's gonna do it again.
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people!
Out of my way!
Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zeralja to Everkeep. Initiate Court Blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
No! Damn you! Stop!
Oh!
Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Galulja.
You must flee, Gululja! It isn't safe!
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Any way to win.
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
I must protect them.
Can't protect them if, if you plan on still siding with Galulja, And with that, I think I'm going to end it here. I'm going to stop the recording. Goodbye, YouTube.